Today we're going to play Entei and Pokemon Crystal. I think of the legendary beasts, it's going to perform the best, but I think only by a small margin. I wouldn't be very surprised if it falls behind Suicune by a little bit. I do think we're going to get an S tier performance with Entei. I would be very surprised if it is slower than Raikou. Last time I played these, they ranked Entei first by a small margin, Suicune second, and then Raikou in a distant third place. And I think that that's going to continue. I would be quite surprised if there's a major upset here and Entei falls into third place. Fire types are not... It's actually interesting. In solo challenges, there are a bunch of types that we typically think of as being not particularly good for solo runs. Fire is one of these types, electric is one of these types, poison is one of these types. All three of those types actually have a much easier time here in Pokemon Crystal when compared with other games. Largely because there is no ground type specialist. And I think that that works in Raikou's favor, but it also works in Entei's favor. Water types are always exceptional at solo challenges. I think Suicune's stats are the reason that it's not quite as good as the other two, just because it's a little bit more defensively oriented, whereas Entei has 115 HP, that's really bulky, 100 speed, so it moves very quick, and it has 115 attack. So it gets to make use of all the generic physical moves, headbutt and return specifically, to do massive damage to its opponents. Its special attack is also pretty good, 90, 85 defense, and 75 special defense. Bite, unfortunately, and Leer as its starting moves. Bite is special in Generation 2. Ember at 11, also special, but luckily Ember is super effective against Bugsy. We do get Roar at 21. I think that Roar is going to be useful in this solo challenge. I'm going to try it out in the first run. Last time I played Entei, I used a Sunny Day strategy against Red. I did not use Curse, so everyone who hates Generation 2 because it's really generic, no, not all Pokemon need Curse to beat Red. But we can use Roar and Curse together to have a fairly easy time against Red with fire types. So I might try that out since I haven't used it before. And if it's better than the Sunny Day strategy, I'll use it, but maybe Sunny Day is going to be better. I'm not entirely sure right now. I'm trying to fix something with the router, but it's having problems. I don't think I'm going to have it fixed in time. That's okay. Nope. Well, we'll just go with the bug for now. It's not a bad bug. I have to press tab 3 times instead of once to do a thing. I don't want to press it 3 times. This is going to be a second playthrough, so we are going to have access to Hidden Power for this run. Hidden Power Ice. Of course, Hidden Power Ice. Anyone who's like, why would we run, why not run a different Hidden Power? Why not Hidden Power Water, or I don't know, anything. People will suggest a whole bunch of different things. Electric. No. Hidden Power Ice. Always Hidden Power Ice. It is so good. I don't know if it shows if I change my DVs. Let me see. No, it doesn't show them yet. But we'll have 13 in defense, and everything else will be perfect for Hidden Power Ice. Which is quite good. When you run other hidden powers, you get lower HP stats, which we did utilize with Suicune. We wanted the enemy to do more damage to Suicune, so that the Venusaur would see the KO with Solar Beam, which was to our advantage, because then we could set up with Curse and Protect. Can't wait for the meta shift. Roar again, Snooze. Yeah. I guess it only does get one physical move by level up Stomp at 41. We'll be using Headbutt by that time. I don't know if I should pick up Swift. We're going to be going up against Croconaw. I probably don't need Swift. We can probably just get through the Croconaw using Bite. And then Ember for pretty much everything else. I assume we can minimum battles until Faulkner. If we can't, then I'll be sad. Oh well. I don't know, or maybe not. Faulkner is going to Mud Slap. Maybe I should fight some extra people. We can always take them out after, when optimizing. Okay, let's play it. Entei, Pokemon Crystal. I've been playing a lot of Crystal with Snowy and Speedrunner recently. I do not like this front sprite. Entei looks far cooler in the Sugimori art. He looks a little too chunky in the sprite. We're going to take the closest Pokeball because that's the fire type starter. Ensures that the rival takes Totodile. I have been thinking a lot recently, playing a ton of the runs with Speedrunner and Snowy, if maybe I should start allowing hidden power during my first playthroughs in Crystal. I haven't decided on it yet, but Speed always complains about it, and then I'm like, I think about it more and more, and I'm like, yeah, it is really annoying when Pokemon like grass types just have a terrible time because they don't have hidden power, or electric types. Hilariously, Lance is a flying type specialist in this game, and he's really hard when you're using a electric type, if you don't have hidden power ice. Nice flinch. 3-hit. 65% for that. Oh. Dipped into that grass patch. I got trauma from that patch because during my one Crystal Nuzlocke on the channel, I found a shiny Rattata there. Before I had Pokeballs. Okay, let's talk about HM users. So, an HM user that has been suggested to me is Sentret. Sentret can learn Cut and Surf. So it's actually pretty solid, and you can catch it right here on the first route. All these trainers are really bad for experience. I'm just going to try and see what Minimum Battles does. If Minimum Battles is terrible, I'll just restart. Like, we have Bite, we have a Berry, like, I don't know. It should be okay, right? We have okay defenses. Okay, so this is fine with a Berry. I guess if we two-shot Faulkner's Pidgey, which... doesn't look like we're going to. I should heal. I should have grabbed the potion by Dark Cave. Is it called Dark Cave? I don't know what it's called. The cave over there. If we had a physical move, this would be... I might restart this. We'll see. Like, Leer is completely useless in combination with Bite. What is this, 3-hit? Okay, we should probably flinch once here. Okay, I think we're dead. Oh my gosh. Well, this was a good test. I guess we could block out here. Until we almost did it. That was surprisingly close. Good warm-up, right? Nice progress on the channel. Hey, Kayla. I did think I was going to pull it off for a second as well. We got that flinch against the Pidgeotto, and then I think it was a second flinch. I was like, oh, I can do it! Then we missed. So that centered encounter is a programmed encounter that I made. It doesn't turn on until I go back and get the egg from Mr. Pokemon. Then it starts showing up, and once it registers in the Pokedex, it stops showing up. And if you want to play the same way that I do, trying to mitigate as much RNG in the overworld as possible during these runs, I have made all of my patches available to you, so you can do it as well. Yeah, I think level 8 for Falkner, I might fight like one extra person or 2 extra people in order to get that. Like, maybe the 2 trainers on the way to Violet City, even though they're very inefficient. Like, I was looking at Executor yesterday with Snowy, and when optimizing Executor, we took those trainers out, and it didn't change anything about the route. Like, absolutely nothing changed except for the level at Falkner. So it's just that you can fight trainers elsewhere. Oops, sorry. Gen 2 menus are really difficult. Alright, I'll fight them. Guess it's nice that we get level 6 there. I don't know if that changes the ranges here. 90% on Pidgey, so we could save 1 turn there. Well, I got a crit. And then flinch that. That's a 2-hit anyways. If I fight... What's his name? Dawn? Yeah, Dawn. Wade is terrible. Never fight Wade. You just waste your time. He has 4 level 2 Pokemon. He's the next trainer on this route. Even with like the worst Pokemon, you want to avoid him. Grab that potion like I said I was going to. That guy's Wade, so we'll skip him. It is such a relief that Executor gets confusion from the beginning. Ah, it's so much better than Gen 1. It's a breath of fresh air after... Oh, level 3 Weedle? Oh yeah. It's so much better. The Weedle is actually scary on his team sometimes too, because his team is long. So then the Weedle poisons you, and you can't knock out the rest of his bugs fast enough, and then you lose. It's pretty bad. Wade seems worse than fighting Wilds and Sprouthour. Well, I think that might be a slight exaggeration. Alright, well, not great. The Pidgeotto is going for Gust, though, so it's... I didn't think about that. Bite seemed like it would be fine. Oops. So Bite has 25 PP, but that is not actually infinite. I was like, it's fine. I didn't even look at it. Like, why would I heal in Violet City? I'm just gonna waste time by healing. But yeah, adding 2 trainers depleted my PP, and then I couldn't go the distance. It's okay. We're warming up anyways. This is actually gonna make my play better later into the run. Yeah, we should center, yeah. Or just center when we arrive in the city. I'm not entirely sure. Abe is like 4 hits, and then the Pidgeys are like 4 hits together, so it's like 8 PP. granted, the accuracy drops are annoying. Probably the safest thing to do is fight Abe and then the Pidgey person, then heal in the center and come back and fight Faulkner. It's definitely not the fastest, but it's safe. I'll probably do that this run because it would be nice for us to actually play the game for a bit before just playing the Faulkner split over and over again. We might have to do that later on when we do the second run though. I felt like my dentures fell out there. Oh. Bumping into things. You get healed after the rival, by the way, so that's another reason why the Violet heal is not always required. Because you get healed early on. And then often you only fight Mikey here. So you lose like 3 to 4 PP. Then by the time you get to the city, you can just fight Abe and the 2 Pidgey and take Faulkner on. Okay. This potion is probably skippable now that we're gonna heal. I think this Spearow needs multiple critical hits in order to win. Even if we go in on suboptimal health, we're still fine. So that brings us down to 12 PP. Yeah, suddenly can't bite anymore. Yeah, Entei lost its dentures, indeed. Can we talk about how bad this back sprite is? Back sprite's terrible. Oops, I don't have a berry. Oh my gosh. Turn 1 flinch would be so nice on that. Well, this is going to be fine. -1 accuracy in gen. Well, yeah, we're fine. We definitely don't need the experience from Sprout Tower. Like, Faulkner is a bit annoying, but he's just annoying. He's not actually good. I wish I didn't have to heal back to back. Before Faulkner and after Faulkner. That feels pretty bad. So you can deposit the Centret when you deposit the egg, which is one of the reasons that the Centret's actually pretty solid. Because other HM users, like if you catch a Bellsprout on this route, you can't deposit it, because you have to go to the Azalea Town Pokemon Center and deposit it, which is not very efficient. This guy's great. Daniel? He gives incredible yields, and we have a special move in Bite, so biting the rock hard snake apparently is a good idea for Entei. I'm gonna play conservative here and get Swift, even though I don't think that Swift is 100% necessary. Yeah, we'll have Ember for Pugsy. Yeah, if someone showed you this backsprite, would you recognize Entei? Like, I wouldn't. I'd be like, it's like if someone showed me this image, I don't know what I would say. Like I don't know what that is. I have actually no idea what that is. Ember. Bunch of 60 effective power moves. Swift, Bite, and Ember. Swift is better because we have higher attack. Remember that Faulkner's badge boosts your attack as well. So Swift will do more raw damage unless one of the moves is super effective. Or the enemy has ridiculous defense. Like in this case, Ember does do more damage than Swift. Wow, just barely doesn't 3-hit. We get healed here by Kurt. Heal happens right now. Are we gonna be fine if we just do... The level is not amazing. I'm gonna go right. I don't think we're gonna fight Benny though. Huh. We weren't faster than the Scyther anyways. Oh, it's nice to one-shot that. That's a 90%, so pretty likely. And we have a 3-hit here, so Fury Cutter's just not doing enough damage. This is easy. No, I think the back... Does the back sprite have a main? I don't know what the back sprite's doing. Back sprite doesn't know what it's doing either. It's got like the clouds... Like they're trying to do the like clouds thing for it as well. Selling Fury Cutter there is something that I've started doing recently. Mostly because if you don't sell Fury Cutter there, sometimes what happens is oh, let me just focus. Alright. If you don't sell Fury Cutter there, sometimes you arrive in Goldenrod City and you don't have enough money to buy the Abra. So selling Fury Cutter in the mart is really helpful. And then instead of catching the Pokemon in the forest, we're just going to withdraw the Sentret. And we'll use a Repel here. Don't use an escape rope. You will actually leave the forest if you do that. Sometimes useful if you want to get the Charcoal, and if you don't, you have one really inefficient Repel that you use, and I don't think it's good at all. Alright, let's get Headbutt. This is going to be the go-to move for a large majority of this playthrough. Headbutt is so fantastic in Gen 2. It's good in every game, but especially good in this game. There is a niche use to keeping Swift. Sometimes the evolutions on the Kimono Girls teams like to spam Sand Attack, which is very annoying. So we want to have Swift, if we can, for them. Obviously, if we can teach a better move, we should just do that instead. But if you can hold on to it because you don't have many moves, might as well. What's this strange not 60 number? I know, right? I have to headbutt the Voltorb. I think the back sprite is trying to depict the little, like, cloud that comes out of Entei. I think that's what it is. The other trick with selling Fury Cutter and ensuring you have enough money for the Abra is making sure that you don't buy too many escape ropes in Azalea Town. We get dig. Maybe. First playthrough, it's safe. Let's grab it. Probably in the place of Swift and give up this energy we had against the Kimono Girls. Mark is great. I've been fighting Mark in pretty much all my playthroughs these days. He is optional, but he gives pretty solid experience yields. And in addition to that, you don't have to repel for the grass. Or chance the grass with a wild encounter. And then you can also walk by him the next time you come through this area. So you prevent 2 repel uses. And you get some experience. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think the spikes at the bottom of the sprite... Oh my gosh. I think the spikes at the bottom of the sprite are supposed to be those like crystal things coming out of Entei's back. This is so bad. It's a terrible fight. Uh-oh. I think we want dig. I have determined that we do in fact want dig. Our speed stat is the problem here. The growl from the Clefairy was annoying. Oh, why did you do that? Oh, it missed. Okay. How much speed do we get by with one level? Oh, this will be worth training for. Could run Goldberry here. 18's damage rounding and speed tie with Miltank so we can flinch. Oops. Damage rounding gives us 2-shot on the Clefairy 98% of the time. Pretty good. Dig breaks the combo. Ugh. Oh, flinching with Clefairy. There is that unfortunate, it's happened twice now, where we, because of the speed interaction, we get downside, like basically the worst possible thing 2 times in a row, and we don't actually break the Miltank's combo when using dig. There we go. We'll probably train to 19 for that next time. Yeah, the speed tie is really annoying. This is a second run, so I'm not going to fight it. I usually chance this grass. Training a bit before Faulkner is... We're going to have to do a ton of training before Faulkner to break the speed tie for Whitney. It's going to be far more efficient to try and break the tie later around Goldenrod City. Like, probably fight Walt north of Goldenrod. His experience yields are quite strong. And there's a lady who has 3 grass types. I don't know her name. It's like... I don't know her name. But fighting her before reaching Goldenrod City might be pretty good, because I can probably defeat her Pokemon very quickly with Ember. We could also fight Benny inside of Bugsy's gym, because his yields are really good and we have super effective damage. So I think, like, I'm going to try to add those trainers, and then if they don't work, maybe we have to start considering some stuff that isn't quite as good. It's like a fairly competent Vaporeon. Roar, we'll see you again later, don't worry. Brief hiccup, yeah. Yeah, still solid pace. Unfortunately, Suicune, this is where... Oh, I thought I talked to her, but it was just the repel wearing off one step right before. Unfortunately, Suicune is... Can I fight the rival? I might be able to fight the rival now. Bite's super effective against the Haunter. Headbutt's pretty good against the Croconaw. I'm over 20. Let's see. Bite is a 2-hit. Okay. So, probably not. That is possible. But not now. I'm looking at the damage ranges while I'm playing. So I'm using the move that has more damage. Watch out for that water gun, yeah. Dig is better here. Everything else 2 hits. Yeah, we, OBS like disconnected or something for a second. I think it's back though. It said it reconnected, so I should be back now. Dennis. Okay, good that some people still have audio. And supposedly it did not disconnect on Twitch at all, so... Maybe refresh the stream. I really don't want to go to the Lake of Rage. I would like this to work now, please. Oh, never mind. Dig does have more damage. I just used the wrong move. It was still going to 2-shot though. Everything was a 2-shot. I thought I looked at Bite. I was wrong. Easy now. If you can just prevent Curse, this battle becomes quite simple. Okay. Usually you can use weaker moves like Bite or Ember for this fight. Actually, everything one-shots here. That's nice. Since we did Lighthouse, we'll have Mint Berry for Morty. I don't anticipate that Morty will be difficult, though. We have a ridiculous physical attack stat, and we can use dig if we need to. We'll skip the optional here. I forget her name. Grace, I think. Oh. Whoa. We're easily faster than the Gengar. This is the reason I saved in front of him is actually so that the videos look better. In case I want to use that footage. This is a bad habit that I have. I should have just saved where I was standing. We have to 2-hit, so we go for the flinch. And we do need to use dig on both the hunters to 1-hit. Dig is faster than using 2 moves in a row, especially if the moves are super effective because they print extra text. But when you can, you want to use dig. I'm scared of Chuck. Maybe we don't fight Chuck right now. Huh, Goldeen. Slow growth rate, we should probably get all the candies. Maybe except the Whirl Islands candy. I'm probably going to pick it up in this run and then see if we can skip it later. Of course, we'll get Hidden Power Ice now. Gosh, I'm going to headbutt a tree soon, aren't I? Talking to all the trees here. Yeah, the Poliwrath is going to be a problem, I think. We can definitely get by it with Headbutt, but there might not be a reason to face it right now. So if I can just avoid it for a little bit longer, I think that's good. Right, we can't use Fly yet. To backtrack here. This can be very scary. We have a lot of HP though. Yeah, only my starter in battle. That rule is the way it is so that you can't catch another Entei and use 2. It would be worse using 2 anyway. The only reason that would be better is because you could send in 1 and like finish off the enemy's Pokemon with the second Entei. That would allow you to squeeze through some otherwise difficult battles. There's a lot of walking around in the mid-game if you skip Chuck, so we'll try and move Chuck earlier if we can. I don't think he's going to go for Dynamic Punch though. Our defense stat's higher than our special defense and Surf is super effective. I would be blown away if he sees that Dynamic Punch has a better range. That's just like, it's not possible. Oh yeah, I don't really spell out in the rules if trades are allowed or not. Lately, I allow trades if it's for the purpose of evolution. But you have to trade with another copy of the same game. Otherwise, you're using different. So if I had to trade like from, let's say, Heart Gold to Platinum to get an evolution like Magnezone, then I don't allow it. So used to this Ekans having Intimidate. It's nice when it doesn't. By the way, you can get that. Snowy always does that. I bet you didn't know about that. Yeah, the experience yields here are quite bad. And all of these trainers are awful. Although I did lose to one of these guys. That guy there, he beat me recently. I think it's the first time he's ever beaten me. I have to two-shot the Gloom. Even Ember doesn't one hit. So I'm going to headbutt because it doesn't print extra text and it could flinch. I'm going to play in man mode and not save for the electrodes. Why would you save for the electrodes? Well, hopefully I don't have to demonstrate it for you. We're good. Alright. Even a crit from self-destruct isn't going to do enough from just one of them. Flamethrower comes so late. Like, how bad could this be? I'm sure it can be quite bad. Luckily no thick fat here. Okay, flinch on seal is good, no speed drop. I still think we'd be faster than all of his Pokemon with the 1 speed drop. Probably take us down to like 60 speed. Thank you Gen 2 for giving me a resistance to ice type moves. Ooh. Well, glad it missed. Oh, we have a waypoint. I very intentionally did not use the center over there. When I was playing Executor yesterday, I forgot to get Shucky for Shuckle. It's not called Shucky. The emulator is called Shucky. I forgot to get the HM user for Strength, which is Shuckle. That's the fix for Sentret, because Sentret does not learn Strength. Why not fly yet? Because I haven't beat Chuck yet. Oh, is this Shuckle's name Shucky? It is too. The gift one is called Shucky, so it is Shucky. Yeah, so I forgot to get Shucky, and then because I didn't have Shucky, I couldn't use the strength inside the gym, so then I just taught Executor strength. No, not Fire Spin. Game Freak, this is not in fact the best fire type move in the game. It is Shucky, look at it. Yeah, I don't know what Game Freak has against Flamethrower. Like, there's Thunderbolt and Ice Beam TM, but not for Flamethrower. Did they want it to feel more exclusive or something? I don't know. Just makes using fire types more frustrating. They're already very frustrating, at least in Gen 1. This time Lance's Gyarados is incompetent, so we don't have to worry about them as much. Okay, what's Poliwrath gonna do? Let's see. Hypnosis miss. Hypnosis miss. Alright. Well. Okay. You'll notice that we don't have a Whirlpool or Waterfall user. So when I fly to Violet, I'm gonna find a Poliwag in this pond and catch the Poliwag, which can use both Whirlpool and Waterfall. Pairs up really nicely with the rare candy use. Or rare candy, obtaining the rare candy. Then you don't have to remember to get the Dratini. Remembering to get... I'm gonna pause until I reconnect, because OBS just disconnected again. Let me know when I'm back. It's back? Okay, good. Refresh if you don't have audio. Okay. Here we go. For the Steelix? Yeah, we probably want to use Ember. Oh! This is one of the days where it uses Rock Throw. That's very bad. Okay, the extra training for Whitney may actually get us to 33 here. If it doesn't, we might want to flex in one optional to get 33 for this. Because the Steelix, the damage range right now is 46 to 54% with one hit. So I can two-shot, well I can also crit like that. But if we could just get over the damage rounding threshold, then we would confidently two-shot and never take a reset here. Yeah, only 57.9% chance to two-shot. So we should just improve that damage range slightly by doing 33. You have any interest in building a ROM hack? Yep, I do. I actually already made one for the channel a while back. It's a very simple ROM hack, but it was just my way of saying thanks to all the people that helped me with the channel over the year in 2024. So I made a little ROM hack that included everyone who had helped me as like gym leaders and stuff in Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, I could also pick up the charcoal. I think it's going to be faster to fight an additional trainer and get 33 than walking back and getting the charcoal. Maybe I'm wrong, but I really don't like walking back and getting the charcoal. Oh, when I said refresh, if you don't have audio, I also typed it into the YouTube chat, just so you know. I realize that they cannot hear me. Would be kind of awkward though. I don't know. I'm trying to help you out if you're over on Twitch, so you know what I'm doing. I mean, you only lost because she crit. Oh. I also didn't heal before the fight. Would be just good to two-shot. Love when that happens. It self-destructs in your underground with Dig. Perfect. Flinch. Nice. Entei's sprite looks like a mud mermaid. That's amazing. Oh. Glad I saved before this. This is awful. Like, there's an argument to be made here for getting the soft sand. It's a 42% chance to one-shot, by the way. Just barely. Think about that a little bit more before the next time. Good old bike music. I loved the bike music when I was a kid. Extra early candies? Maybe. I hope not, but maybe. I'll probably Hidden Power Ice here for the Golbat. Yeah. Yeah, okay, definitely. Okay, definitely. Don't worry, the Feraligatr is awful. See? It's awful. The Golbat is far scarier than the Feraligatr. Let that sink in. That's more like it. Lately, that Sneasel has been doing way too much damage to me. That's more like it. Just doing like 20 hit points of damage. With its best move. Like, I guess. I have to wait till the max potion. I don't want to go back and heal. There's a max potion after 3 more trainers. Hopefully no Harden. Harden, of course. Why not Blackout instead of Antidote there? Since it's a solo challenge, if my Solomon blacks out and I'm in the overworld and I have HM users, it's technically a violation of the rules. So if I do have an antidote, I force myself to use it. Yeah, if we didn't have HM users, we could just black out and then get teleported, and that would be faster, yes. %80 on the Golbat. Come on. Golbat survives everything in Crystal. We actually one-hit this Weezing, so we didn't need to heal. The Weezing has self-destruct. You want to be careful against it. I don't know anything about Red Bar in Gen 2. Oh. It does feel like the Golbat has Eviolite. It does feel like that. I talked to him twice. Okay, here we go. A return of an old fan favorite feature that I took out for absolutely no reason and should have put back in. When we're on this floor, we can see how many vitamins I can use in each stat. Yay. Probably calcium. we can use 7. There is no zinc in this game, so calcium affects both special attack and special defense. Yeah, uses max potion, never gets hit again, I know. I thought I was going to two-shot the Wheezing. I didn't want to two-shot the Wheezing and have red health. I think Claire will be fine because of our attack stat with Pink Bow and Return. I'm pretty sure she's going to be fine. Oh, this is 2-hit, of course. Absolutely not Fire Blast, no. This game isn't like other games where enemies are actually scary. Alright, I should teach Hidden Power. Like, I'm just holding off on teaching Hidden Power. I don't know if there's a reason to. Like, what do we need Dig for, really? Nothing. The Magneton on the Rivals team is not that scary. That's also why Claire's going to be easy. We have Hidden Power Ice. I guess we could stop learning Hidden Power right before the guy who has fire types that it is useful against. And then we can teach it after. Dig is actually... Wait, 80% on this. Fine. 100% on the Houndoom, though. The Slowbro on Will's team, I would like to keep Bite for, if we can. And then Misty's Starmie. If we can have it that long, I would like to have it. Look at Zell's pawn in here with the crystal advice. This is amazing. Never thought I'd see the day. What about Crobat? Oh, we have Hidden Power Ice for Crobat. Also, Return has ridiculous PP, so... Also, it shows vitamins here because there's the protein at the end of the cave, so... I want you to be able to see if you can use that protein, if you should pick it up, or if you should just skip it. We, of course, can use it. I'll grab it. I don't know the ranges, so this might be necessary. Maybe. Been using a lot of healing items. So let's just get that. You can go into that house and it takes you off the bike, making that area a little bit easier to navigate. Protein, max potion, pink bow, return, hidden power. I think I'm gonna give up Ember. I'll just keep Dig for the Magneton. Return one-shots all these easily. Smooth Ice Cave biking. Oh, thank you. It's nice that you can do all those moveset upgrades all at once. It's really satisfying whenever you can stomp at 41. Like, gosh. That is too late to be helpful. I don't have a healing item for that. Okay, let's see if we one-hit these. Yeah, we do. 102 lowest damage roll on the Dragonair, though. That might mean Claire's survive. We might have like an 80% against hers. Well, I don't have healing items. I'm just going to try it without Nevermelt Ice. Oh, only 52 on the Dragonairs. That is not good. 82 on this. Alright. Well, the level up there with the Dragonairs being reordered is going to help quite a bit. Probably takes range up to like 60% on these. Well, we got the range on all of them. Alright. This Dragonair is not going to be as good. Yeah, 92.8% chance to one hit. It does have Surf, though. There's a Calcium over there, but I've already used all of mine, so... That's why it's showing vitamins in this location. I like Poliwag as an HM user, because it learns Whirlpool right away in slot 4, and then you can teach Whirlpool in slot 4, sorry. Then you can teach Waterfall in slot 4. Or slot 1. So you can just spam A. It's very easy. It's a lot more straightforward than running Psyduck there. Entei does seem to have the problem of just one more level. Like, it would be a little bit better if it's like 42 or 43. Like, 43 would be really nice against Claire. Alright, I'm going to skip the Whirl Islands candy because it takes a long time, and because we only have one escape rope. Well, I still have Dig. Actually, I can just use Dig and get it. I'll get it. I'll be safe in the first run. I always forget when I have Dig. You can just use Dig as the escape ropes instead. I'll keep the escape rope entirely and just dig out of here as well. There is another way to get this one. Snowy and I were talking about it yesterday. I might learn it. I'll compare which one's faster for steps. Obviously, I just know this way really well. This way is pretty easy. Up, over, down, line this candy up like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up, line this candy up like this. Jump over, up, turn, candy. Spam A through the fly menu now. Other candy over here. By the way, on my overlay, I have now made it so that... I'll actually show this off. On my overlay, so I can see some information that you can't see while I'm playing, which is this. And on the right-hand side of the overlay, I have now displayed all the rare candies that I pick up during the run so that you can see which ones I have collected and which ones I have not collected. So you'll see that I've collected 7 of them, and there are 3 left over. Sometimes I forget one, and I'm like, which one was it? And I just wanted a quick visual guide to show me the candies so that I can track them more easily. Venoscott. Just hold down here. You skip her, and then you can bag buffer, predict her motion, and walk by. In Heart Gold, do not hold down. In Heart Gold, just step through the entrance and then immediately lay off the A button because she is 1 step below you and you will run into her if you walk straight down. And those are the differences between these games. I find it really important to memorize those, otherwise I always make one mistake in one game, and then when I go back to the other game I make the other mistake. Like, I alternate between the mistakes because I'm trying to compensate. This HP up is useful for manipping Karen. we two-shot? It still has water gun, by the way. What a terrible Pokemon. Oh, we still two-hit this. I hate this Pokemon. Please snap out of confusion. Okay, we got Haunter first. I guess that's kind of better because we won't take curse damage turn 1, then we can snap out. Now we just have to live one curse hit, which we will. Close, but I don't really want to do this, but I am right now. Because we have 7 candies, and at 44 we can use 7 candies and get 51 for Flamethrower for the Elite Four. And Dig is not very good against the Elite Four. So I'll just fight like 3 wilds here, get to 44, and then candy. The old school save. I used to always save there. And I used to do the dry bread line of like, predict how I'm gonna do during the Elite Four now. I don't do that anymore. This is why Bite, because then you can use Bite or Return on the Slowbro, and if it sets up with Amnesia or it sets up with Curse, you can alternate and ensure that you get the 2-shot. With some Pokemon, Bite is just better, but in this, wow, Will was like... That was fun, yeah. Been playing too much Gen 1, Flamethrower, what's that move? Fire moves are really good for this fight. There was a 2-shot no matter what. Hopefully no double team annoyance here. No misses, good. Ah yes, the Bug Steel type. 1 shot. Hey, we crit it. It was only 18% chance to knock that out. Bite 2-shots the Onyx, by the way. So Hidden Power Ice is useful there. $53 damage rounding threshold for Karen. That's actually pretty nice. I'm gonna heal. Sometimes you don't want to heal for that. Yeah, who let the hiker in? Seriously, he was so bad today. Don't sand attack. Darn. Oh, that Umbreon got a good sand attack too. Really? I have a 73.7% chance to one-hit the Houndoom. Damage rounding threshold there is actually really good. Alright, well, easy. I should probably never melt ice here, but let's just see what happens if I don't. I already saved, I don't want to save twice. Oh no, never mind. It one-hits everything. The Aerodactyl is the Pokemon that matters. If we really want to get a one-hit on everything, this will be a 2-hit, but it's fine. It doesn't outspeed, so it can't flinch us. If it can flinch us, then you really need the one-hit. You don't want to get flinched 4 times in a row by Rock Slide and then lose. This is also a 2-hit, but what can it do to us? Like, look at that Hyper Beam. Pathetic. Looks like we'll be like 1 Yeah, I think 114 for the first playthrough. Right now, that's what it's looking like. Maybe we have bad luck on red though, and it'll be a little longer. SS ticket. It's nice not having to deposit HM users. Get to fly instead of walking over to Cherry Grove City. This is my favorite. This is my favorite section of the run. I love this section of Pokemon Crystal. I don't know why. I think it's just how everything lines up. Like, it's a really beautiful section to play. It feels so smooth. I mean, the portion here on the SS Aqua. There's so many just beautiful, like, walking around moments in this section. But this is by far my favorite field move use. I love that. The Ike Shuffle there. Or the Ike Shimmy, that's what it is. Back and forth there to avoid the grass. Oh, one tile off. Darn. Get cursed. I'm bad. Oh. We're out of the nice section now. This is the less nice section. Also show vitamins here because you can buy additional vitamins in this section. Like, you'll see my stat experience isn't maxed, so could have picked up more there if I really wanted. Yeah, Whitney's going to be a big time save. Sunny Day Solar Beam is very good for fire types in Gen 3. Especially when, or like Executor in Gen 3, because it gets Chlorophyll. So you can do like Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Chlorophyll shenanigans with it. Becomes a lot better in that game. Sunny Day, weather moves are unfortunately not very good in Gen 2. Or not, they're good, but they're not as good as they are in Gen 3. They get better in Gen 3. And then they get even better in Gen 4. Because you get, like, Sandstorm raising special defense for rock types. I'm already faster than almost every Pokemon in the game. So I'm just going to fight Sabrina next. For Sabrina, strategically, it's not always good to fight her second in Kanto if your Pokemon has speed problems. So if you've, like, 120 speed right now, probably don't fight Sabrina. Or if you're under 113, definitely don't fight her, because then the Espeon will move first and Sand attack you. But if you have high attack and you're above 127, you can just fight her right away. Espeon is 113 speed, Alakazam is 127. Mr. Mime is basically irrelevant. Unless you don't have enough physical attack, in which case it, as well as like the Espeon, might survive. The static Braviary? Probably a good idea if it's always there. One thing I can't do, leave Sabrina's gym on the pads. It's the exact same puzzle as it was in Gen 1. Misty and Surge are the two really scary gym leaders in Kanto. So if you want to fight Misty later into the run and not right away now, grab the machine part and then go north. If you're going to fight her like immediately after doing Nugget Bridge, then skip the machine part and get it after Misty. It saves steps. And if you're going to forget, just get it whenever you remember to get it. Which is the thing to do if you're going to forget it, is just get it every time you go in the gym when the rocket guy talks to you. But I'm trying to play more contextually with things, so I haven't found this one to be too difficult to figure out. Yeah, diagonal is the fastest way on 1x speed. I think the diagonal is slightly slower on 4x speed. I timed it once before. The difference is like half a second. Not to mention with diagonal, you have the chance to accidentally bump one of the trainers, and I absolutely don't want to do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, do the diagonals when you want to fight the people, and then ordinarily go north-south. Oops. Then here, if you pick the machine part, you teleport. This is a very convenient center since you're right by it. And it usually comes after Nugget Bridge. Well, it comes after Nugget Bridge where there's a bunch of trainers. So you usually want to heal after that because you fought Erica, Sabrina, and then all the Nugget Bridge trainers. So I usually take the heal there. Oh. After this, Lavender Town. I used to always forget this. I still sometimes do when I'm streaming, but for whatever reason I don't when I'm not streaming. Yeah, awesome fly right there. Peak play. This was the only candy event that does not have rare or candy in the event's name. It was a little bit harder for me to track down. You can fight this guy. So his name's Gregory. But yesterday we were contemplating fighting Horton, who is the guy who has 4 Electrode on the other side of the gym. You gotta fight one of them, but you can fight Gregory or Horton. I fight Gregory in almost every case because he has less Pokemon. But Horton's also viable. At this point in the run, Entei is just like, this is mindless and beautiful, and we just one-hit everything. Super easy. What is the next Pokemon Black run? Unpheasant, I believe. I didn't. You're supposed to Super Repel before the Snorlax. Before radio carding. Oh well. Sometimes you want to go to Pewter City, just walk north to Pewter City, get the waypoint, then go south. The bypass on the 3-drill guy is the same both ways. Oh, I guess Bite's useful here. You probably don't want to return that. Omastar has terrible special defense starting in Gen 2. Bike around to here. Shimmy, get off the bike, walk straight south. You bypass him if you walk, and if you bike, he catches you. Because of how the NPCs spawn on the screen, they spawn facing a certain direction and then they start their predictive their predictable motion. And because when you're biking, it's a fixed number of frames for every step, that kind of thing. So then it lines up perfectly with some trainers. Like Walt by National Park, you will always skip if he's off the screen and you bike past him. Unless you don't have spinners turned off, then Irwin can catch you and Wald will catch you after. But if spinners are turned off, you'll always get by him. Going north like this allows you to bypass a spinner there that is an unpredictable spinner, and then use another repel while you're still in the water. Whereas if you don't, the repel wears off like 2 steps before you get to Blaine's gym. Bite's also useful here on the Mag Cargo for a 2-shot. Which otherwise would have been a 3 to 4 hit. But yeah, then you don't also have to reapply the super repel before you get to Fuchsia City. And you don't have to remember it after Blaine. That was always what was hard for me there. Is it would run out, I would just take the extra 2 steps, walk onto land, fight Blaine, and then forget to reapply the super repel when surfing across the next route. So going north there solves both the spinner if you're playing with spinners on, and it also lines up the repel a little bit better. Goodbye, Janine. We can probably face Misty now. Yeah, the female juggler does give a badge. 1 hit on everything except Lapras. Surf with a crit, maximum roll, 56%. We don't need Bite here for the Starmie. Yeah, Bite is actually worse than Return. Return is a 28% one hit. Return is guarantee. Very easy. Probably leftovers for this fight. Ooh, it survives. Buff Pidgeot. Hidden Power Ice helps with the Ride-On. 1 hit. That is not a guarantee, that is a 45%, or 42%. Sorry, Swagger. As YouTubers far better than I say, Arcanine. Unfortunately, not very good today. Do we train to 62 to then Candy to 65 for red? Probably. Ludicolo does have no weakness. That is a fact. What a disgusting Pokemon. No. I'll chance the level 2 Fearow here and then hopefully get encounters on the way to Mount Silver. These are bad encounters. Yeah, Racing Swords of Justice in Pokemon Block? Yeah. I'll do that. Antonine? Oh no. Do we get Roar? Do we just skip Roar and try Sunny Day? I'm gonna try Roar. Do we have more Rapidash, please? It's gonna give me a Rapidash now when I don't need it. Alright, well. Alright, let's try Roar. No move reminder in this generation, so we've gotta go get the TM. Fly to the right place to do it. Roar. Come on. I don't think I need to protect either. I'm just playing very, very safe. Oh no, don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do that. You just KO the Pikachu. Oh, 85%. Not quite as solid as I was hoping. Yes. I doubt we need +6. Oh, come on. Oh, we're dead now. Special defense drop from Espeon, unacceptable. It's because of the weather, I think. That's why it's Giga Draining. It's very weird when it Giga Drains. Like, what are you doing? It's gonna Solar Beam now that the weather goes away. I don't know if I survive a surf. I don't think I survive a surf. I don't know if this strategy is the right one for Entei. Eventually. Eventually we'll pull in the right Pokemon. Alright, so we KO the Espeon, then we protect, we heal. Does the heal here put it into Rain Dance range? No. So we need Sunny Day, so then we stall the Venusaur until it uses Sunny Day. Well. Okay. Glad I went to +6. Dead now, though. The Charizard will do enough with Flamethrower. We're not running... Oh, it won't? Thanks, Rain. Alright. 117.10. I still thought even with the Rain that would do enough. But... Alright, so... My conclusion last time that I played Entei was that Entei should not run Curse for red. And I think that might be true. I wanted to run Roar this time, despite not thinking it would be the correct strategy, because there's been a lot of rumbling about Roar in the scene, because everyone's just like, oh, this is such a cool move. And then we're wondering which fire types it's going to help out. And I think Entei is one of the ones it's not going to help out. This was a worse time than my previous attempt with Entei. So previously with Entei, 116.46. So I'm very close to the previous attempt, but not better. Obviously, if I didn't have resets to like Jasmine or Whitney and Red, this would have been faster, but yeah. Do we utilize Swagger? Yeah, the credits go faster if you hold B. Yeah, that's great. Okay, let's look at damage ranges. So Curse... One hits everything. What's the range? Yeah, so if Reflect gets set up, we start two-shotting things. And I think we do need +6, because +5 is... Okay, no, +5 does work. Just barely, though, at this level, 65. Also, without the Curse setup, the Pikachu, the damage range here is like, it's just barely good enough. I think it's 63 or 62, like... Oh, that's with Curse, sorry. Yeah, we fall to an 18% chance to one-shot the Pikachu at 62. And if we go to 63, then it's 52%. So I think 65 is probably the level we should target. It did feel like Entei was always slightly under-leveled for this run. So if we just add a level somewhere else, then maybe the candies we're going to use will get us more easily to 65 without having to fight all these wild Pokemon. That was, what, 8 wild encounters? It would be ideal to not do that. So back at that level, we don't teach Curse. I have to enable the legacy controls. Now we have one hit here, Flamethrower on Espeon. Return. Okay, so last time I played this, my return damage range was better against the Snorlax. I was three-shotting it quite confidently. I think I beat the game at level 68 though. Like if we go up to 68. Yeah, 88% chance. Versus this, which is 21%. We could... What? Do we lose outspeeds if we one Curse? Yeah, we do. We lose all the outspeeds if we use one Curse. So that's not really an option. Let's get rid of Curse. Let's set up Sunny Day. If we do that, then we have enough damage with Flamethrower to 3-shot the Snorlax, but remember it'll set up with Amnesia on turn 1, which will then ruin our Flamethrower damage range, which is why physical moves are so good against red. That's not great. That's really good with the Sun. And then Sunny Day solves the Blastoise because Surf's damage is quite bad. And it's going to try Rain Dance. And then you just go back to Sunny Day. And then it's going to try Rain Dance. And then you just go back to Sunny Day. I have to make this same toggle for Reflect, by the way. Way easier to set up weather like this. I think it usually goes for Sunny Day before Synthesis. It might be different though because I'm a fire type. It might Synthesis first and then Sunny Day last. I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, can't you just set up a Sunny Day yourself and PV up? Why can't you just set up a Sunny Day yourself and PV up? Well, if we do a different strategy, we can't just set up Sunny Day ourselves. We can, like, roar out the Snorlax, but remember that roar has lower priority. So if we're going to do that and we let it Amnesia and then we attack it, we will tank a Body Slam and potentially be paralyzed. Or get crit. All of this gets way better at 68. Look at this. That's so much better. Oh, that doesn't quite get where I wanted it to. This is better. Damage from this is way better. But like, 68 is very, very, very overkill for slow growth rate. I think Roar Curse is best still, but with more PP to reach Venusaur's Sunny Day. Yeah, I think you're right actually. I was kind of hoping and kind of thinking that Flamethrower's damage ranges with Sun would be better. But they're not. And the damage range on Snorlax isn't good enough unless we train higher. And if we can solve 3 levels of training with a strategy here that's just a little bit more refined for red, then yeah, Roar is going to do it again. Let's look at this. What's second? Espeon is technically second, but then we're going to Roar until Venusaur is second. And then he goes Espeon Blastoise. So Blastoise is 4th. Yes. Okay, so Pikachu, we one hit at 65. Pretty good. How much does Solar Beam do? 22 to 26%. How much does Surf do? 61 to 72%. And how much does Psychic do? 38 to 45. That's the frustration. The frustration is that the Espeon likes to attack with Psychic. If the Espeon didn't Psychic, or we had higher special defense, this would be less of a problem. No. We'll have to fight like 20 more trainers or 12 more trainers or something to get 68. It's a significant commitment. Yeah, Sun decreases the damage that Surf does. So like if Sunny Day is set up, Surf's damage is cut in half. Which then, because Sun is set up, Blastoise is going to Rain Dance on turn 1, which we don't care about. It actually decreases the damage that Charizard does later, as we saw. And then Snorlax, because we've set up with Curse, Body Slam only does 8 to 9%, so it's going to Amnesia turn 1. And because it Amnesias turn 1, we get another chance to attack with Return, and if there's no Reflect from the Espeon, we knock it out. And then we make it to the Charizard quite quickly with Rain on the field, and then the Charizard's very easy, because then this will set up Rain and reduce the Charizard's damage to 9 to 11%. So, another option, like the stall option on the Venusaur is probably instead of Protect, Run, Rest. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Return, Curse with leftovers doesn't really make it. You set up Sunny Day on the Pikachu, and Solar Beam, Blastoise, Sunny Day again. We could try it. Let's try it. Oh. So we don't set up Curse here. This can one-shot. We set up Sunny Day here. That should modify Thunder's accuracy. It doesn't show it in the router. And then Blastoise should come in next. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Why would we want a Solar Beam that Charizard? What do you mean? Yeah, Solar Beam the Charizard is no good. No good. One second. Someone's gonna tell me that my timer isn't working. I know. Okay. So Sunny Day reduces the damage that, or reduces. Do we Solar Beam it there? It reduces the accuracy of Thunder. Do we wait till... Wait till it misses Charm? Or do we just Solar Beam these Pokemon? That's not amazing. Yeah, Espeon's second because it has Mud Slap. This seems much worse. This will make this strategy function better until that happens. If we had rest for this strategy, it would work. Ouch. Oh, we want Solar Beam for the Blastoise, that's why we don't have Flamethrower. We can't fit Flamethrower into the moveset. No, I understand. I just don't think it's very good. I think this is far less consistent and has like... Yeah, I think this is going to waste significantly more time than Roar. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Yeah, I know, I need to set the Sun aside in time versus Blastoise. Yeah, like, this is definitely not the way. And now, because of the Reflect, yeah, sure, the resets are fast, but we don't arrive, like, yes, we can get through this portion of the fight, but, like, now we don't arrive in a good position. Like, we are dead now. Like, I don't think we can win from here. Because, like, we'll Curse, it's going to Body Slam. Okay, so, like, now our health is really low. So if we want to Curse to knock out the Snorlax, we won't. If we had Rest, but we have no slot for Rest. And Return doesn't have enough damage to 3-shot the Snorlax, so it's gonna rest endlessly and be awful. Yeah, like, I understand what you're saying, Ike. I'm providing the reasons why I don't think this is a good strategy. Is because the Pikachu is already inconsistent, then we make it to the Espeon is inconsistent after that. It has to Psychic. It has to. It cannot reflect. If it reflects, then we bypass the Pikachu for no reason. I don't like that. I don't like one luck-based event followed by another luck-based event. It's not just crit. It's just crit and then crit again. Like, I think there's going to be far better success with Curse, Return, Roar, Rest, or Protect. We can PP up, like, Curse and Protect or something. I only grabbed one, but we have the tech. Fire Blast, yeah, maybe. We don't want to buy it. It's very hard to buy in this game. Also, the swaps here for Entei are very easy. It's really nice. With other Pokemon, when you swap in other team members for red, you're scared, but Entei isn't. So it really just roars until it gets the Venusaur. Nice and straightforward. You can probably just tank a Solar Beam like early-ish on into this fight. Just not really care about it. And then protect past it. Obviously I messed it up here, but... There we go. That's 3 PP ups. Not bad. Okay, so this will reduce blast waves. It should Rain Dance. This is the strat, for sure. Because this will Amnesia, and will one-hit. And then the Charizard has Rain. So we just need enough turns. Yeah, this is way better. Yep. See, it's like what Zealouspawn was saying. Roar is going to become the new generic strategy, and then everyone's going to complain about it. Oh, it's too much Roar. It does feel like that. There's a certain gravity with fire types where it's just solving all the problems that it needs to. It's not actually that luck-based because of Roar, because the only downside to Roar is we pull, like, Espeon comes in, Espeon uses Psychic, and then we roar in Blastoise immediately after. I don't like this strat a whole lot. What? Come on, the Roar strats are amazing. I love this strat. Okay, let's go look at the rest of the run. I think we figured out this is the way to play it. Just, we got a PP up. PP ups are critical. What is the damage from Blastoise with Rain Boost? Too much, it'll KO us. 92 to 108. I'm slightly worried about Espeon Reflect. Like, it could reflect. No, I don't think it's safe. I just think it's way better than the other strategy. Like, I don't think this strategy is, like, perfect. I don't think we're gonna win as soon as we get there. I do think there's flaws. Like, we could fail to one-shot the Pikachu and then we lose. After that, the Espeon could reflect, and then we probably lose. Although, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. We figured this out before, with Growlithe. If the Espeon reflects, we roar the Blastoise. Because then the Blastoise Rain Dances, and then we roar it out, and we pull in something else. Like, we pull in the Snorlax or the Charizard or something. Which gives us another chance against the Blastoise. later. Yeah, Sunny Day will run out. That's fine. But the Espeon is gone, so it's not going to Psychic us before it comes in. And then Rain Dance is gone, and it's more likely that we'll be out of the KO range from Blastoise, so it will Rain Dance again. No, this is like there's a branch, right? There's two options on the Espeon. It's either Reflect or it's Psychic. In the case of Psychic, we have a confident victory. In the case of Reflect, we can play the slots and hopefully get a win and recover the fight. But there's still downside. Like, Blastoise comes in, sets up Sunny Day, Snorlax comes out, maybe it crits us with, or paralyzes us with Body Slam. Like, we're pretty much dead then. But, like, Charizard's not going to do much damage with Flamethrower. So we're going to gain back some health then. Actually, it's going to do a little bit of damage, and our health is going to be full because Espeon reflected anyways. And Espeon will go down. So then after, if Snorlax comes in, we just have to knock the Snorlax out over multiple turns, which is annoying. We did try before to roar the Venusaur out and then go back to the Venusaur, like roar again if Espeon reflects, get back to the Venusaur, have it re-establish Sunny Day, and then sweep again. Like it was KO the Espeon, and then like it only reflects once. Then you move on to Blastoise, roar it out, try to get back to the Venusaur. So like we could also run that again. I'm not a huge fan of this though. I think 4 PP ups. Yeah, I think 4 PP ups to have a little bit more protect. Just so you can gain back health at different points in the fight. Yeah, you can do the double roar. The Venusaur then roar it out again when it's like out of PP. So it's Sunny Days, and then instead of KOing with return, you just roar it out again. So its Synthesis is on the next turn, then it goes out, it has Sunny Day. So when it comes back in, it's going to reset Sunny Day. So then you roar it out, you try to get the Blastoise. The ideal thing after that, when you roar the Venusaur, is you go back to the Blastoise. Because then Blastoise Rain Dances right away, it has no Reflect, and you one-shot with return. If you get other Pokemon, then it gets a little bit more complicated. Like if you get Espeon right away, that's the worst case scenario. It's like now you just have to do the whole thing that we just tried to avoid. If it's Snorlax, I guess if it's Charizard, you're in a bad state because Sunny Day is set up, so Flamethrower does more damage. Kind of annoying. But even then, it doesn't do that much to Entei. This was different for like Vulpix and Growlithe because they take a lot more damage from the Charizard. Oh, roaring on the Sunny Day turn is pretty good. That's true, but I'm bad at counting, so usually I forget to count. I'm like, I don't know, like, is it out of Giga Drain yet? I'm not sure. Return is better against Pikachu. Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh no, that's with Sun. Sorry. See? Return is better than Pikachu without Sun. I'm gonna try this. Let's try this. Let's try the like double roar switcheroo and see how it goes once or twice. Okay, get the KO range on Pikachu. Espeon's next. Roar Espeon out. Blastoise. That's fine. Rain Dance. Roar. Amnesia. Roar. Look at how consistent. Curse. Giga Drain because of rain. That's 2 Giga Drains. That's 3 Giga Drains. Only has 2 more Giga Drains left over. I love this strategy. This strategy is so fun. Okay, it should Giga Drain very soon. I think this should be Giga Drain number 1. And then this is Giga Drain number 2. And I grab a save state here. Just in case I messed it up. Sunny Day, Roar. Snorlax. Not ideal. Amnesia, Roar. Venusaur, Amnesia, Roar. Blastoise, perfect. Rain Dance, KO. Yep. Yes, indeed. Let's go! What a silly strat. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try it again. Here, let's see if we can get some different luck with Roar. So Roar, Sunny Day, Roar's in Blastoise. This is the ideal scenario because it just rain dances and we one-shot. Now the fight's over. We keep it... No. We have to do that so that it's Sunny Days. We're doing that so it's Sunny Days. We want the Venusaur to Sunny Day. You can skip the PP stall if you want to Roar at +6. Okay, if we just Roar here without Sunny Day though... Could Roar that out. Try to get the Blastoise. Yeah, it's probably better to do that instead of this. This is bad. Search for this. Just return once +6? Wait, we tried that the first time I played and it was not okay. I lost like 5 times. It was not good. That's why we're doing this, is to avoid the problems that I had previously. It does seem like once you get to +6 you'll just be fine, but you're not. The Espeon does damage, then Blastoise sees the KO and knocks you out. If you just attack. You can't just attack. Just attacking is a way to lose. Because the Espeon does like 33% damage and then the Blastoise has the rest of the KO range with Surf. And they come in Espeon followed by Blastoise. So like we need to get the Blastoise to Rain Dance. So how do we get the Blastoise to Rain Dance? We get the Blastoise to Rain Dance by setting up the Sun with Venusaur. So we stall the Venusaur out until the Sun is up. Then we try to Roar in the Blastoise so that we avoid the Espeon so that it doesn't reflect. And we leave the Venusaur alive so that if the Espeon comes in and sets up Reflect, we can go back to the Venusaur, get Sun again, stall Reflect, and then knock out the then knock out hopefully the Blastoise, which we will Roar in again. Because we want to get the Blastoise. As you can see here, when we Roar in the Blastoise right away, it's very good. Like this is not good, but we can just keep roaring because the Sun is up. We can just keep roaring. Well, kind of dead at this point. I guess we could like stall this more if we had more PP. We don't really have more PP. This is like the worst case scenario. Yeah, this is terrible. Oops. This is ideal. Now we win. Like, I'd say it's like second worst to Roar in the Espeon, or second worst to Roar in the Charizard, and then the worst thing to Roar in is the Espeon. The second worst thing to Roar in is the Charizard. If we Roar in the Snorlax, we don't care, and if we Roar in the Blastoise, it's perfect. And there's only 4 Pokemon we can bring in because we knock out the Pikachu. So we have 25% of like perfect scenario, 25% being like eh. or maybe 50% being because we can kind of roar the Snorlax and the Charizard out a bunch. Try to get to the Blastoise and re-roll. And if we get the Espeon, it's not great. But if we get the Espeon, it's the same scenario we would have anyways if we just attacked the Venusaur with Return. I do think this is the right strat. What's dig for? Like stalling? As we set up with Curse, though, dig's going to do a ton of damage to the Venusaur. We don't want to knock the Venusaur out, though. I'm pretty convinced by this strat. I was wrong at the beginning of the video. I do think this is the best thing for Entei to do. I think Entei, like the Sunny Day strategy becomes much better because that's what I used before, like Flamethrower Sunny Day Return. It's quite good if you level up more. If you go to 68 or 70, I think Entei is very strong with that strategy. Because you just 3-shot the Snorlax and it's okay. And you have Sun for Blastoise. But it doesn't quite work at this level because we 4-shot the Snorlax. And I don't want to get more levels. Speaking of levels, though, we do need to investigate the early game and figure all this out. 2-hit Pidgey, 4-hit Pidgeotto. If we take off the 2, that's a 4-hit, that's a 3-hit. Okay, so fighting these 2 optionals in the early game does give the 2-hit on the Pidgey, which is much better than the 3-hit. So I think we should continue to fight Joey and Dawn. Those 2 optionals there. And then Falkner, this is a 2-hit on the Pidgey, which is just a little bit better. I fought Daniel in this section of the run. And then I skipped Benny. But if we fight Benny... this is actually way better with Benny. So if we take Benny out, look at that. I failed the Metapod and I could fail the Kakuna and get poisoned, which is not good. You're going to have to heal after the battle like with an antidote or the center when you can just skip that if you don't get poisoned. So like, why would we risk this? I don't know if there's any chance that the Scyther quick attacks a bunch and then you lose because you're poisoned. If that is possible, then Entei could be very sad because of that. So why have this risk if we just fight Benny? Because then that goes away. Both of these are 1-hits. Lovely damage ranges too. Mwah, level 14. And then does this give us enough experience to get to Whitney at 18? Because Bridget was who I fought, I think. That's a speed tie. Oh. Oh, that's perfect, actually. No, it's 19. 19 for the Miltank. So we had 1 trainer. We had 1 trainer and we solved Whitney. That's so good. No way. I didn't think it was going to be this easy. We have Mark here. Like, these 2 are mandatory because you have to fight them later. She's mandatory. This one was optional, but we fought her in the previous run. And then we fought Benny. So it's really like Daniel and Benny is the only optional stuff in this, and then with the branch on Al. So 4 optional trainers for Whitney. Am I like seeing this wrong? That seems too easy. These are all mandatory except those 2. I'm highlighting them with different colors for segments. So like pink is like the first segment and then the green is the second segment of optionals. Like these ones are for Falkner, these ones are for Whitney. And that gives level up into the Miltank, which outspeeds the Miltank. 3 unskippable ads. Oh my gosh. Thanks for supporting the channel. This is pretty good. Like, that's really good. Because when we solve Whitney, we're 19. Now we go into the next section of the game. Dennis is technically an optional. I don't like that yellow color. Let's make him... yeah, there we go. That's fine. What about Rival 3? Can we do Rival 3 before this? Oh, we can. Wait. Okay, so... take out Benny. Ah! I see what tricked me last time. Last time it highlighted Bite, and I looked at Bite, and I'm like, 2-shot. Okay, we gotta do something else. But Dig's damage range is really good, but it's not perfect. So the router is like doing some errors here. It should be highlighting Dig instead. I think there's an option for that somewhere. I forget how to use it. I think it's in configure, actually. Maybe it's broken. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. What even explains it to me? It's not changing it. But yeah, Dig is fine here for the Haunter to knock it out in 1 turn. It would be nice to 2-shot this though. So if we move this back down under Dennis, do we 2-shot the Croconaw? No, we don't. Maybe we don't have to 2-shot the Croconaw because Water Gun is so bad. So maybe... actually, yeah, Water Gun is just not very good. But the 3-hit would be nice. Ruth is technically going to be fought. That is without Benny. That is with Benny. Doesn't change the Dig damage range. We have to do the Lighthouse anyways, so we might as well just do the Lighthouse before and then have the safer rival. It fixes this. This becomes better. This is easy. This is easy. We've got to go over here anyway, but we might be able to skip Dennis. Like, Dennis only affects the Zubat range here. So, Dennis, we don't need you, Dennis. I'm sorry. One, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, that's good. I guess let's check Chuck and see if we could fight Chuck after, because they would be really nice if we could. I don't think so. 63 maximum roll with Surf. We do outspeed everything, so we could flinch him a bunch. Like, we're gonna 4-hit the Poliwrath. So if, like, he hypnosises and we flinch him twice. Like, I think it's better to do this one after. It's like, then we have the 70% chance 3-shot, and Surf goes down so that sometimes it doesn't 2-hit. Oh, I wanted 33 here for Jasmine if possible. Dennis gives us 33 after the Steelix. That's sad. So do we fight? Can we fight someone else? Is there any benefit to fighting someone else earlier? I don't think there is. So is there someone we can fight here? We fight one of the swimmers. Is this... oh, this is without charcoal. Yeah, we should just run charcoal. I made this thing too. That we can just quickly switch our held items. Yeah, 2-hit. It adds the charcoal find event and then the hold charcoal event before when you change it up here if you don't have the item. So yeah, charcoal just solves this fight. So we gotta get the charcoal. Good. No need to level, no need to fight Dennis then. We can keep Dennis out of the route. Then, rival in the underground. I am curious about Hidden Powers damage range here. Oh, I gotta make that so that it accepts. Guess over dig. No. The Golbat survives everything. Okay, so there are other options. So one possible option is we reorder the vitamins. We put the vitamins before. Where did it go? Yeah, here. We take this, we arrive in Goldenrod, we get the rare candy, we teleport back to Goldenrod, and then we buy vitamins. Like, I probably don't have enough money, so like I can only purchase like less, but like if we do 5, then does this help? Not enough. Golbat's just a nightmare. Probably want return for the Feraligatr instead. Yeah, much better. That's better too. That's enough. Don't need dig. Is this router so you can calculate exact damage ranges on each fight? Yes, exactly. I don't understand what I'm seeing. Oh yeah, this is a list of every single thing that I did in the playthrough. All the trainers, and then on this side of the screen you can see damage ranges for my Pokemon's moves and the enemy's Pokemon moves. So like this is the Entei versus the Golbat up here. So Entei's moves here, damage against the Golbat. This is the Golbat's damage and moves against Entei. And then it goes down. This is Feraligatr, this is the Haunter, this is the Sneasel, and this is the Magnemite. So then if I like go somewhere else in the route and I like delete this trainer, let's say we don't fight them, you can see the levels shift and all the damage ranges change. But this person is mandatory, so I cannot actually remove them. Speaking of which, Petrol was awful. Like, 34 under the damage rounding threshold, no chance to KO with dig. And then when we go over the damage rounding threshold at 35, we have a 42% chance. Like, that's just not very good. So if I add in a return TM here, just see how much return with maybe the pink bow, like, because I could pick up the pink bow earlier. Like, put return over headbutt. Nah, it's not going to do it, is it? Nah, it can get us to 97% damage. And then return is better, or it's the same damage as dig, actually, once, I think, is our friendship maxed by that point? If it was, then we get the same damage range as dig with the pink bow, but not on the first one because we're underleveled. Kind of annoying. Is this why Dennis is good? Can Dennis fix this? Can Dennis be the solution that we need? Oh my gosh, Dennis. I think Dennis might do it. We add Dennis back there. We don't care about this, that's easy now. 35. 42% chance. We could soft sand this battle. 85%. But to do the soft sand, we have to fight 3 optional trainers. Got to mention before digging the Haunter on the rivals team to avoid curse. I think I just one-shot the Haunter though. Didn't I just one-shot it with bite? Yeah, one-shot it with bite. Yeah, bite. Like, Pinkbo might actually help here. Like, Pinkbo is going to help during that fight for this rival. I have to change how these menus work. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Ooh, 100% damage, minimum roll. Love it. Love when things line up like that. This is Petrol. Wait. This is holding the soft sand. So what if I hold the Pinkbo now? 42%. Over the damage running threshold. With Dennis. Wait. Let's check that. We'll go back in the replay. We'll check that. This should be the replay. Let's check our friendship at this point. That's Jasmine. Where's Petrol? There's Petrol. What's the friendship right now? I'll look in the RAM. Entei friendship is 201. Darn. This will not work. But we do have the same damage range with Dig. And I think skipping the soft sand makes more sense, but we can at least use Dig. I don't really see a way to make this better. Because like running the charcoal with Ember is not going to compete with the damage that Dig already has. The damage ranges will be worse here than on this. It's going to be like, what, 80 or something? Yeah. It's okay, the Feraligatr is awful. It'll be like 80 something. But that's okay. This does mean I think we can skip the Pinkbo because this will be a 3-shot and then this will be a 2-shot, and we're not going to get any upside on the Golbat with either Hidden Power or doing even the vitamins first. And like, it doesn't make sense to do the vitamins first if you get less vitamins. You don't want to go back and do a second vitamin trip and waste time. So like, we'll still do 7 calcium there. Calcium is important because we want to survive also the Blastoise. I think we've done this over Dig. Oh yeah, we were not quite what we wanted to be here. $42 gives 52%. Oh, this is just Never Melt Ice. Yep. Never Melt Ice for Claire for sure. So we solved Claire with Never Melt Ice. We solved Jasmine with Charcoal. Whitney is solved by fighting one additional trainer, Benny. Faulkner is solved by fighting Joey and Dawn to get the 2-hit on the Pidgey. And Daniel is helpful because we need the outspeed on Whitney's Miltank, so we have to fight him as well. Dennis helps by giving us the level up before Petrol, so that we have the 42% on the Coughing with Dig. The rival is fine. These trainers are bad. 7 calcium for Blastoise. Never Melt Ice for Claire's Dragonairs. Those ranges are good enough. Like, we could fight one more person. Like, there is the one guy in here. What's his name? What's this location? This is Blackthorn Gym at almost 69%. I guess that the Magneton is at the end of the battle, so it's okay if it Thunder Waves. Will was trivial. Koga was trivial. I do like the 7 candies here, but we only have to fight 2 wild encounters if we do it like this. Wait, what if we fight this guy? I know it doesn't change Claire, but does it mean we level up after the end of the rival? Yeah. That is faster than fighting 2 wild encounters because he only has 1 Pokemon. So we could fight Mike, one-shot with Hidden Power Ice. It doesn't change Claire at all, but then we level up after the rival and we 7 candy, and then we're 51 for Will with Flamethrower. Was Karen bad? No, that was yesterday with Executor. Did we add an optional to remove the 8 wilds? We did not yet, no. Please check Hidden Power Ice on Petrol. Sure. Let me do that right now. I'm trying to make the software much better. By the way, you can download this software if you want, so check out my Discord in the description. I have all the software at my Discord. All the software is free, so if you're a new viewer and you're curious about this stuff, you can just check it out there for absolutely no cost. Just put it over Byte for now and just test. Wait. Actually, this might be it. Yes! Great. Amazing! Who would have said this? Smash Math. Well done. This is the solution. Yeah, also Papa Shook. Thank you everyone for commenting this. Yes! 56.9%. So much better. So that's fine though. To do this, we go through the cave first. We don't actually lose any time by doing this. We go through the cave first. Then, when we arrive in Blackthorn City, we just teleport back to Goldenrod City. And then we can do the plotline in the regular order, and we have Never Melt Ice for that. Now, we could potentially go through the cave, collect the protein, sell the protein, and then vitamin early before Petrol. So then when we teleport back, after getting the Never Melt Ice, we teleport here. We like sell one or two more things. And then we vitamin here, and then we fight him, and we have like guaranteed 1 hits. I'm gonna do this. I would probably not recommend the vitamin thing if you want to get, if you're gonna do like 15 runs, probably don't do this because the vitamins fit much better after, and you have a fine chance with the previous strategy, just Never Melt Icing. But I think in this case, it's probably worth doing it this way. That's the Ice Path events. Move them up here. And we'll see. Can I get this? Oh. This also might mean that we can use the 1 calcium inside of Dragon's Den. Stat experience here. Special. Yeah, we can. This is wrong, by the way. Only look at the attack stat experience. But, yeah, so if we fight this guy, then we can also calcium once here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. For some reason we have the pink bow here. We'll have to get rid of. What's my moveset looking like? I've been messing with things so much. 1 hits, 2 hit, 1 hit, 2 hit, that's fine. 1 hit, 1 hit. But fine. Oh, this is bad. How did I beat her? Did the Kingdra just mess up? Or did I pink bow and 2-shot? I think I pink bowed and 2-shot. Yep, I did. Not amazing. Go back to 7 here, which we technically can't purchase because we don't have enough money. Look at me go, not switching the screen back. I don't know where the last thing was that you saw, but Nevermelt Ice, Hidden Power Ice is amazing here, and if we do 7 Calcium, we just destroy everything. It's one hits on all those. The Claire battle is the one that's like really frustrating, because like I want to candy twice here, really. Is there like another person that I can fight? Like one more person? Can I fight one person that will solve all my problems? Because if I could get 42 before this battle, I could probably 1 candy. And then maybe still get... Nah, it's pretty close. Eugene Miller. I would prefer to fight someone later if I can. Both of them are pretty early. I already fought the optional in the gym. Mike is the optional in the gym. I need like 15% experience. I need 1014 experience. Not very much. I guess we could fight Eugene. Eugene is like... I don't know how much Eugene is. He would be right here. What's the battle like against him? It's like, that's 6 turns. Like, It does do it. Martha is like 1035. Maybe Martha is the solution then, and not Eugene. Martha will also be much faster. So Martha is the optional trainer inside the Ekritique City Gym that comes after Sage Ping. No, not Martha. Grace. Grace, we're talking Grace. Grace gives 1080. So if Grace gives 1080, then this will level us up. If we fight Mike, we level up after Lola. 99% experience to the next level, so it's a really clean level up. And then that's 42 at the beginning of this fight. Oh, Grace also gives some more stat experience. We must get one more special point from that because the damage range here on the Dragonair is actually better from the beginning. And then we can candy once. Be 43, 1-shot and 2-shot. And then... Well, let me... Okay. No. No, this doesn't work. Not like this. Don't do that. Terrible idea. 1 candy there, and then we still level up after the end of this battle. We only have 6 candies then, but we still get 51 for Will. Okay, this all does line up. This works. So if we fight Mike and Grace. So we're not fighting Eugene. I'm going to remove him so I don't see that. Dennis, Grace, and Mike are the next 3. So after Whitney, we fight Dennis. We do all the training. Then we do Dennis. Then we fight Grace. And then right before Claire, we fight Mike. And then that gives us the level and the 1 candy for Claire, which allows us to level after the rival to 45 and then 6 candies to 51 to get Flamethrower for the League. The League is the same as it was before, very easy. Like, this is... So, I was saying the Nevermelt Ice could help here against Lance. Oh, wait. We can actually add it the more easy way. Like, the Nevermelt Ice C improves the damage range here on the Aerodactyl, so we should probably just use it. Like, why wouldn't we? But, like, Nevermelt Ice there just to maybe one-shot it. And then all of this is pretty straightforward. I'm probably gonna fight her after blue. Does help. It's not great. That's pretty bad. But it could just Sandstorm or Fury attack. And the team order, if it Sandstorms, he will Rain Dance. Which will be perfect. I don't think blue is really that much of a problem. The Rhydon is just a bit annoying. I guess we can run, actually, Nevermelt Ice. Nevermelt Ice ends up being just... Okay, yeah, Nevermelt Ice is really good. Get the Nevermelt Ice. Just get the Nevermelt Ice. Yeah, okay, now let's check the wilds. So we have a little wild toggle here. By the way, I made all these toggles so much more responsive in the software, so they're really snappy now. So we want to get rid of these wilds. And then we want to find someone that well, let's just check. Actually, no, we can do it from this event. We need 7,000 experience. If you do the Kanto optional. Who's the Kanto optional? Kanto optional? $64. That's very scary. Horton. Oh, yeah, we have to figure out someone to fight, but we don't know who yet. Like, instead of Gregory, we could fight Horton. So we'll take him out. %20 to next level. We need... not very much. He's mandatory. Who's the other person in here? There's another trainer on the right hand side of the gym. Last Michelle, it must be. What does she have? Skiploom, Hoppany. Oh, this is a pretty good experience. Jumpluff there as well. Another Jumpluff girl. So if we fight her... Oh my gosh, still doesn't level us up. We need like 2 or 3 wilds then. We could face Cal, yeah. Cal gives a lot of experience. Let's see if we just revert back. No, but if we do... No, but if we do... No. Yes, if we do Cal. So we have to do 3 optionals. We would do... Well, these 2 are technically mandatory. We're just fighting trainers that have more Pokemon on their team. So we're adding 3 Pokemon to the fights. By fighting Horton and then fighting Michelle. And then if we fight Cal... Whoa, this is not the right Cal team. This is the right Cal team. I didn't even know there was data for him with middle evolutions. Interesting. Okay, wait. Then can we face Gregory? Yeah, we can. Can we then face Julia? Yeah! Yes, we can! Okay, so we only need Cal then. We only need Cal for this section of the game. So we add Cal right after Blue. And then we fight Misty. And then that gets us all the way to the level we need. And then just 3 candies and we're 65 for red. Mwah. Yeah, we can fight Cal before Blue. We can, yes. We probably should, because we're walking north, so then we fight Cal, then we come out of the location, we go north again to Blue. So we'll fight Cal there, and then we'll fight Blue. And Blue with the Never Melt Ice. Okay, let's look at the run summary. So top is the trainers and the candies, and then in here is the items, and then down here is the move slots, showing what we're learning. So we're running quite a bit of Never Melt Ice. Obviously that item is wrong for the end. It should be leftovers. I don't know where my leftovers item went. Oh, it's up here. There we go. And also we don't have the teaching event for Curse. And we need to learn Roar, place of Ember, or in the place of Hidden Power, and then Protect for Ember. Yeah. Yeah, I think Misty is worth doing last. I don't see any reason. Look at the damage ranges. I would like to one-hit the Starmie and not get confused. Like, getting confused and then hit by Surf a bunch is just not going to be fun. Like, we're not losing very much time doing this. Because we're going to fly to Celadon, to Cerulean City at some point to fight her. It's just when do we fly to Cerulean City to fight her? That's really it. And then, like, do we gain the experience for her, and does that help against another trainer in Kanto? But it doesn't. And then red. And we already have our strategy for red, which is the most awesome double roar strategy. Okay. I think I'm ready. I'm ready to do this again. Are you all ready to see Entei steamroll through the game, hopefully? I don't know. I have a feeling that this might go wrong. I'm hoping. It's just a feeling. It's just a feeling. Okay. Let me get everything set up. I'm going to quickly run to the washroom, and then I will be back. I will play this run again. we'll see how Entei can do. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Are you ready? Ready to do this? Gotta get the splits working. Good. Okay. This one is a little bit tricky for optionals. There's 2 people before Faulkner, and then we're doing Daniel, Benny, and Mark, as well as Bridget inside the gym, which gives us 19 for the mill tank. And then we're gonna fight Eugene, I think. Oh gosh, I forgot already. Let's quickly, I'm gonna go through the, I'm gonna just go through the optionals again, because I don't know them well enough. Optionals. Okay, 2 people before Faulkner. Daniel, Benny, Mark, Bridget. That's for Whitney. Dennis, Grace. I guess we are not fighting Eugene. Yeah, no Eugene. Oh yeah, we looked at him, he was bad. No Eugene. Dennis, Grace. Then a long drought of optional trainers, followed by Mike inside Claire's gym. And that lets us 1 candy before Claire to be 43. Then no optionals, but 6 candies after Rival 5. Never melt ice for Lance. And then in Kanto, we fight Cal before Blue. Okay. Yeah. I've got it. I'm going to make a button on the routing software where you can just make another route for the same Pokemon with the same stats. Like the same hidden power and stuff like that. Because I always do that and I always have to go fight through the menus and I don't like it. Okay. Kanto Cal. That's actually a really good way to remember it. Kanto Cal. That's the only guy we're doing in Kanto. Only one. Okay, Entei number 2. Let's do this. Hopefully we don't have a ton of restarts to Faulkner. I would like to avoid that if possible. Yeah, rival 5 will. Really only in red and blue. The yellow rival 5 team is very different. Okay. I have to remember Ice Path first as well with Never Melt Ice for Petrol. And Hidden Power Ice. We don't need to be scared about giving up Dig. We're going to keep Ember for Magneton. Sorry, 1 second. Oh. My fault, 1 second. I go back. Okay. False start, false start. It wasn't Faulkner's fault, so it's okay. I think we figured out a lot of small details in this run. I'm quite happy with how it all came together. Fire Doggo played by Cat Person. I hope there's no bias today. Don't worry. Also, Fire Pokemon played by by person who typically really doesn't like fire types. I'm not making a case for myself. I think my pathing has been worse this time. Faulkner split might be slower. Okay, I am going to do the 2 optionals. Optional 1. Joey. Flinch. That's nice. Save some time there. Nice. Got the 90% there. And a flinch. Oh my gosh. That went really well. These trainers are going... It's great. We get some flinches here maybe? Failed string shot. Out of tackle. Okay. Overall, really solid route prior to Violet City. Abe. Terrifying as always. Oh, he crit me once. If only there was another fire dark type to use. Incineroar, yeah, that would be interesting. Is Incineroar a physical attacker? I bet it is. We gotta go and heal after this, as we learned before. PP is low. Hey Red, how's it going? Come on, Entei. Come on, please, flinch. Flinch the Pidgey. Just flinch the Pidgey. Okay, only one Mud Slap that's pretty good. A crit gust? Alright. Well, lots of misses. Oh no. Not like this. .60 speed, ouch. I'm gonna cut the potion before Violet City because we're going back for the heal. Dark type isn't a type in my general mind, yeah. Can we get the 3-shot here? The 65%. Oh, flinch and 3-shot, pretty good. Oh, I didn't think about that. Like a starter losing points after evolution? Yeah. That is pretty rare. You'd think Incineroar was naturally part of Generation 2, because there's lots of Pokemon here that don't get speed upgrades when they evolve. Kind of annoying. I forgot to fight Joey. Luckily, he's right there. Flinch. Pretty good. Still a decent route. Let's hope for a 4-hit here, or a crit or something. Yeah! Nice! I didn't get another berry. Luckily, we shouldn't need it. Okay, Faulkner. Let this be the run. Flinch the Pidgey. Flinch the Pidgey. Flinch the Pidgey. Darn. Okay, only one sand attack again. Miss. Miss. Hit. Flinch. Miss. Yeah, we got him. Good. 5 seconds faster. Alright. Modest. The dollar sign in this gym. I don't know if there's any lore behind it. I just always thought they were just trying to make a path that's interesting, and then it just turned into like an S dollar sign shape. More of an emergent dollar sign than anything else. Do we need this? I don't think we need that. Okay, next is Daniel. I didn't really think about Swift at all. I'm gonna try to skip Swift. We'll see how it goes. You need only the one repel if you skip Swift, as you can see. Swift is usually not good if your Pokemon's gonna run quick attack, headbutt anyways. I feel like Entei is like, it has so much HP, it just doesn't care about these early threats. Threats in air quotes. And we'll get Ember here. That's why we didn't need to heal. And then we'll get the free Kurt heal before the gym, where we fight Benny, the only optional in this area of the run. Yeah, so we saved a bunch of time. We didn't have to have any encounters in the cave because we used our repel and then went downstairs. We also didn't have to teach Swift, but we did waste some of that time just talking to the Slowpoke. I do my best. I think Bite, because we can flinch, it speeds the battle up. Did you see how fast the flinch text was? It's so fast. Yeah, I think I swifted the Croconaw like once or twice and that was it. But Bite's fine. Remember. Ah! We burned the Ladybug. That's revenge for Tyranitar. Damage rounding threshold. But Benny because of Whitney, not because of Bugsy. And Benny gives really good experience. Because he's got a Beedrill that just misses with Fury Attack. Look at how much damage this does. We also have to remember to get the Charcoal. When do we get the Charcoal? Do we get it right away? I think we might get it right away. So I don't forget it. 15? That's actually kind of nice. We're over damage rounding threshold there. Also, we only are 3 seconds slower despite adding the additional trainer. You can get the Charcoal while flying for candies. Yeah, I should probably do that. Gonna forget the Sentret. Bugsy with... Yeah, all of the Johto gym leaders with no Johto Pokemon is really disappointing. What were they thinking? Okay, we flinched it once, so we win. Twice. Yep, easy. Swift is not needed. Yeah, we'll see the time save at Whitney. That's where the early game really gets determined. The little dance I did there is probably not necessary. I just really don't like teaching cut and then you cut the tree and then you walk one step and the rappel wears off. And then you have to open the bag again. I want to only open the bag once. So I should just be less efficient with my motion elsewhere. That's really fast, because no Swift. We would have had much more dialogue there. Maybe like lost a second or two. This is the trainer that I was thinking about. Why did I do that? I was thinking about this, but... I shouldn't have healed there. Ooh, I might have made a mistake. What is my money? I actually really like how it puts headbutt on the final slot of the moveset. Kakuna Heracross Scissor? Yeah, that would have been awesome. Or like, even just Heracross with the two cocoons. Like, that would have still been okay. Or like a Ladybug or something. Look at that, money is perfect. I'm so glad. Oh. Okay, we gotta fight Mark. Here, you always get by him if you do that. Gosh, that's bad. Hey, how's it going? Hecatrix, I think? Cool username. Okay, so Bridget is going to be the optional that we fight here. Okay, good. We didn't get paralyzed there again. Last time we got paralyzed. We can save Headbutt PvP here, and if they defense curl, we don't care because of Ember. And then this will give us the level up to 19 to outspeed the Miltank after we defeat the Clefairy. I don't know, Metronome, some... Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Last run was, Are you kidding me? Can't believe the Clefairy rolled Explosion. Absolutely silly. Ah, fine. Luckily, that's a very fast reset. It did so much damage. It left Entei on 3 hit points. Like, I could have tried to play for a flinch victory, but I felt like it was better to just reset because the reset was so quick. The last run, someone asked, the last run was like 117. Yeah, someone responded in the chat too, good. Thanks for having my back. Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be a headbutt. This Umbreon is so tanky. See you later, Roar. Yeah, in Gen 4 these fights are sorely missed because you don't get the experience from them. They give so much experience. Oh, sorry. We do not fight Eugene. I went over it. He's bad. He's 6 turns. Oh. Yeah, the course is clear for Entei now. Like, it should be pretty solid until near the end. I just gotta not forget stuff. It's 2-shot this, 95%. Well, the growl would have prevented it, but we didn't get unlucky. We do fight Dennis here. Dig is nice here so that these don't roar us out and mess up our experience. That's one thing sometimes you have to play a little bit contextually around when you're doing a optimized run. They roar you out and then you have to go find a tiny bit of experience somewhere else. Yeah, like PP ups. Yeah, I can't forget PP ups. Like, I'll get the one in Violet City, even though it's very inefficient. Can I one-shot these with Ember? No. We'll headbutt turn 1 and then Ember turn 2 for the Furo. Aw, darn. That's okay. PP was low. Okay, burn to tower. I think Eugene is kind of okay yields. He's okay. Look at this Crocodile. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh. Even with crits, it's bad. Oh no. Don't you dare. Bit stressed there. Yeah, if you can get 2 Okos on Eugene, then like that, then he's pretty solid, I think. Okay, we gotta face Grace. We can Ember here to save PP. I'm pretty sure we have to dig the person after not paying. Nah, I don't remember this person's name. That person's. This is Ping. This is Grace. Who is next? these we can bite. We cannot ember. But then we want to dig the next one. The Haunter. It's just slightly too high in level. Pretty sure. From last time. Unless our new training helped. Yeah, no, we need to dig this. 40% if we bite. And then bite all 3 of these. And then heal in Morty. Is it Jeffrey? Probably Jeffrey, yeah. I'm trying to learn all the trainers' names so that I don't just say like this person in the video. Because I always say this person. Like this guy. And then no one knows who I'm referring to. Be better if I just, yeah, Jeffrey. Alright. Dig the Haunter, bite the Gengar and the Ghastly. Missed Hypnosis. Easy. Bye-bye, Morty. 2 minutes and 32 seconds faster there. Nice. The Gen 2 aesthetic is amazing. I also love it. That little super repel reorder that I did actually allows it so that I can super repel there and get through that patch of grass before it wears out. I don't need a Poliwag. I don't think catching the Poliwag in Ecruteak City is a good idea. I catch the Poliwag in Violet City when I get the rare candy. Because I have to go through that water anyways, and I might as well just not repel for it. I have seen other people playing the Ecruteak City Poliwag, but I don't really understand why when Centred has Surf. Yeah, that was a great crit. And then flinch. Nice, right, Gyarados. Yeah, Chuck, Poliwag, Charcoal. Good. Hey, Elite Four, Alex, how's it going? It's nice having moves that one-shot these Magnemite. I love this track. This track is so good. Okay. As usual, this section of the run is long, and there isn't a lot going on. I will not do the Telekinesis Ultra Ball this time. Try to save as many frames as possible. crit. Well, flinch is okay. 97%. Got it. Oh, the crit was there. So far, so good. This run's going... It's smooth. I haven't made any major mistakes. We had the explosion with Whitney, but there's nothing you can do about that. How are the cats? The cats are good. Churro's on steroids right now. He has like a kitty acne. We've been trying to get rid of it for like so long. We tried special diets and all this stuff. Of course, like the special diet food that's like $400 he doesn't eat. He's just like, no, that's not good. This isn't the regular McDonald's fries that I eat. He doesn't actually eat McDonald's fries. That's the quality. Stop. Too many Pokemon have gone boom in this playthrough. We just like skipped over this fight. We just assumed that Price was going to be awful. He was kind of close last time. Okay. I take that back, Price. You're awful. Oh my gosh. Oh. What if the water Pokemon had water moves? Okay. Goodbye, Price. I don't know why I walked that. Just being tired, I guess. Price wasn't right. I keep trying to work that into my videos as a joke, and then every time I try it just doesn't work and I just leave it out. Chucky! The name of the emulator, the name of the Pokemon. Did I not get it? I did get it. He has a lot of dialogue, and sometimes I go through it a little bit too quick. Oh my gosh, yeah, like only ice moves for Price. Which Pokemon can do it, which Pokemon can't. Play every single Pokemon against Price with just ice moves, see what happens. Let's go. Flinch on the Hitmonchan. Pretty sweet. I'm glad I got the max potion. Alright. Normally I don't teach strength here with my old HM users, so I'm getting used to Chucky and I keep forgetting. Click on the boulder a couple times, then realize, oh yeah, that's not how this works. Good job, Primate. Fury swipes. Okay, let's pray. Don't ruin this for me. Do not... Just let's flinch. Let's just flinch like twice. There we go, that's one. More flinches on the Poliwrath though. Flinch here. Yes. Mind reader, okay. Good. Okay, Poliwag, charcoal. Poliwag, charcoal. Also PP up. Charcoal. I like how he mind readered before Surf. He doesn't know that he needs to improve his accuracy. Like, he doesn't know, like, oh, I'm using Surf, so I don't need to improve my accuracy. His AI is just like, I should improve my accuracy. And then it uses a move that's 100% accurate. It's amazing. That's why I very rarely spend a lot of time thinking about him. If you, like, watch my videos and you're like, why does Scott never focus on Chuck? Like, why does he not spend a lot of time optimizing? It's like, usually you just win with, like, a couple headbutt flinches. Oh, that was a good crit. Oh. Yeah, we're good. We do have to use Charcoal Ember. I lost to Jasmine last time. Because Rock Throw did too much damage. And then, yeah. Okay, now we go Ice Path. And yes, we need to do this. Because we need Never Melt Ice for Petrol to one-shot the Coughing at level 35. Oh my gosh. Getting stuck on the rock. It was because of a Rock Throw crit, yes, but... yeah. The Charcoal also solves that we can, do we need it for any other fights? Like, we could sell it for vitamins. Guess we don't need rest. Oops. Seriously decent time saves going on right now? Yeah. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. I pushed for it. Apologies if I'm not really reading chat much right now, but... That's better than headbutt. I think I missed these damage ranges last time in 2-shot. Oh. I think my menuing was okay. It's okay. At least it was all together. The Never Melt Ice could have been used earlier though. Like given earlier. After the calcium, that would have been better than looping back around to it. So we're 35 now. That's what we needed for petrol. Gosh, this is so much better than last time. Easy. Okay. Yeah, definitely hesitation teaching moves. I always think through the moves. I don't like to teach quickly on moves. Huh! I love how Feraligatr goes for Rage on turn 1. Gosh. Yeah. I already had one move that I was like, it was already going to be headbutt in the place of return, which is at the top. So there's no switch that I can do that will save time. I'm going to have to teach one in the second slot and then one in the top slot. Gosh, that's annoying. I did not want him on this tile. Oh well. I'll have to loop-de-loop around him when moving around to do the little puzzle. Try to bonk into like the pillars so that you can get them on this tile. The first guy is actually nice. If you can bring him down, then you can bonk him and that'll let you line up with the little switch. I have to go down and around. I don't think Rage is the stat boosting move to the AI. I don't know. Maybe that's why? It doesn't boost stats in this game. It just like has a Rage counter, independent. And then they changed it back for the next generation. Last time I was suggested not to use an ether here, so I use the ether, the elixir before the rival. And then I'll just get through this whole section without having to heal at all. Rage might have its own AI, yeah. Maybe it's like Fury Attack and it just gets chosen randomly. Just occasionally it decides, now we need to be angry. For turn 1 hits this. And he didn't power ice for the healing. Okay. Rosie is snoring so loudly right now. Of course. Oh, crit. Cool. It was going to be a 2-shot otherwise. 40 base power Ember. What a great moveset. I know. Good job with those movesets, Game Freak. I don't want your Sunny Day TM. Not today. We tried it. Didn't work. Well, it works, but not when we use it. We need the enemy to use it. Oh, wow. Haven't done that in a while. Okay, so we fight Mike now. And our goal here is to get 42 and then use 1 candy to 43 before clear for damage rounding threshold to one-shot the Dragonairs. Because we were not one-shotting the Dragonairs, which was very sketchy. We also need to ensure that we run the pink bow for this so that we 2-shot the Kingdra. Otherwise Surf does more than half in a single hit. Yeah, and then you catch this really cool Pokemon after putting in all the effort, and the only move on its set is, like, Ember and Roar. Like, come on. Should learn Flamethrower at 41 then. You level it up once and then it gets an amazing move. Level up. Look at that. Perfect planning. Without a held item, or without a... no healing items. Oh yeah, sorry, we didn't teach the best fire type move, that's right, we didn't. We skipped Fire Spin. Okay, 9. Oh, no, I lose. Crit? I always forget that she's gonna send the Kingdra in second. When it's got Surf and it's strong against you. Luckily there are fast resets to her. Because it comes out so soon. Ta-da! Can't use the calcium, so I'm not gonna get it. Isn't he Darren or Davin? Darren. Yeah, Flame Wheel instead of Fire Spin would be nice. Alright, candy time. I almost ran into her. So far so good. This run's feeling like we're setting a pretty solid pace for Entei. No Rena today. Fought Rena yesterday. Yeah, Shuckle is for strength, correct. This victory road is so fast. Just fly through it. Alright, the man, the myth, the legend for Alligator. Look at that. Let's go. Golbat one hit. Ah, what a day. Feels great. And if we don't get the one hit here, it's okay. Well, we do. Sweet. 45. That's what we needed. Yeah, budget victory road. Yeah, they definitely spared some expenses there. I have not played any Monster Hunter games, no. I'm actually terribly acquainted with any other video games outside of the Pokemon series. There are a couple exceptions: StarCraft, Diablo, Halo. But mostly I just hyper-focus on Pokemon a lot. Look at that, 413 advantage at Will Split. And like the Will Split before was not bad. These legendaries feel like they're pretty good, but they feel like they could be truly amazing. If like they got, I don't know, Flamethrower at 41 or even earlier, Flame Wheel earlier, like 21 or something like that. And Raikou and Entei feel, or Raikou and Suicune feel similar. They're just held a little bit back. Sub 110 looking likely. Yeah, yep, I think so. I want to celebrate just yet. We still got Karen. Karen can make everything sad. Ha! Good job. Missing rock slide. Don't sand attack. Darn. Alright. We're at her mercy. Oh no. Not amazing. But still could be fine. We just... Okay, that crit was really helpful. Okay. Whew. Yeah, pretty streamlined. We're not losing time during any of these battles. Because it's all really straightforward what we have to do. Hopefully we'll get the one hit on the Aerodactyl. Come on. Please. Darn. Forget, does he do Charizard? No, he does the 2 Dragonites, then the Charizard, then the final Dragonite. Hey, we got a crit. Makes up for the Aerodactyl. Good. Lance. Karen was a bit slower, I think because of the sand attack. And the paralysis. Quite good Lance split. Oh, we saw Sunkern there briefly. It's coming out in the sun. That Venusaur is going to set up for Entei. The only way to have a teammate in a solo challenge is to make the enemy Pokemon use the moves you want it to use. Okay. Yeah, the Aerodactyl is very commonly a 2-hit. Hey Akhtar, how's it going? I saw your message earlier, I just didn't respond to it. Trying to stay focused and get a good time with Entei. Make those Fire-type fans happy. I have let them down in the past. But recently, I think I've been playing pretty well with fire types. Oh, the TV. Oh, we need to protect. Okay, don't skip this this PP up. Do I need one more? Where do I get one more? I got 3. Mount Silver? Oh, I don't know where that one is. It's close to red, isn't it? Where is it? Go left when you enter the second room. Okay. That'll give us 4, and then we'll be able to PP up Curse and Protect. and stall longer against the Venusaur. Needs Surf and Waterfall. Okay. Go left. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Whew. Hold it together. Don't get nervous. Roaring Charizard. Now we got Roaring Entei. It's great. All the fire types are roaring now. They've finally unlocked the tech they needed for success. Yeah, Roar is becoming the new meta for fire types. Which is very fun. It's a goofy move. Doesn't seem like it's going to be useful initially. Yeah, Eradicate the fire type. Guess that's when I first used it. Oh gosh, I can't roar. No. My voice is actually feeling a little bit tired. That's why I'm slightly more subdued now than I was at the beginning. How many species are left for Crystal? Quite a bit, like 125. We're like almost halfway into Crystal. Just gotta use some bite PP. Yeah, my crystal progress has not been very fast. I haven't been like cranking these videos out because they're a bit exhausting to play. These runs are very long compared to Gen 1. And especially with first stage Pokemon, some of them are like 3 hours or 2.5 hours. Oh. Alright. You're skipping Misty. I didn't take the heal at that spot that I was talking about last time. Yeah, I like Daily December to remain special, exactly. I can't just... Also, it's completely unsustainable for me to make videos that fast on a regular basis. We plan for the whole year to make it happen in December. Entei was my first roaming legendary. You taught it the best normal move, Strength. That's amazing. Well done. Raikou was my first roaming legendary, and I accidentally released it. Gosh. Uh-oh. So I've started getting off the bike right as soon as I get out of the cave so that I always bypass 3-drill guy. This time I didn't, and I thought he was going to catch me because of it, but he didn't. Because like if you move a little bit on the bike, I think he spawns and then he starts rotating and it like messes up the motion or something. I haven't checked that. That's what it feels like to me. Whereas if I walk, I always skip him. Good job, Almastar. Spike cannon. Perfect choice. I think I'll take the heal in Viridian City. We don't need Iron Tail, yeah. I sold Iron Tail. Wastes more time just teaching a move. I almost had the bypass there and then the accidental run into him when you go back through. That's so painful. You get by him both on both angles and then he gets you because you have to readjust for the tree. Ah yes, Cal at some point. I'm gonna fight Cal before Blue. Don't criticize that I talked to Blue here first. Everyone always says, like, do you get the rare candy first or do you talk to Blue? I was like, I always talk to Blue. But supposedly people don't like that. And by people I mean Speed. And I think Steve M plays does it? Maybe I'm wrong. Bite's actually pretty good coverage here again. Mag Cargo. 2-shot. Solid. It's special, so if it curses it doesn't matter. Oh, only a 37.8% chance on Rapidash. Got it. I should time it. I get the candy first. Get the candy first, you save a few steps, but you don't have as easy bonks. Getting the, like, the reason I do it the way I do it is the pathing for the bonking. Because on 4x speed, it's like hard to fit into the little space with Blue, but if you just walk north, you bonk into it, then you walk over, talk to him, and like, it's so much smoother. These are one-shots, I don't need flamethrower. Easy. Now Cal. What happened to the bonk counter? It still exists in Gen 1. It's a little bit weird in Gen 2. So I have it turned off. The overlay doesn't know what to do with Cal. Yeah, we're fighting Misty last. We have an 88% chance to one-shot the Starmie if we fight her last. So, better to do it last and not get confused and hit by a bunch of surfs. We have a chance to miss the range on the ride-on, but Never Melt Ice helps. Well, you don't have to miss time though, because the wall guides you. You don't like bonk the wall for like a second. You just can't overshoot. Ah, yes. The Arcanine in the rain. Oh. I should have flamethrowered, sorry. The rain was out. I was like, I don't want to do that. It's okay, I can do it now. Okay. We've maintained our lead for this section of the run, but we have not built upon it. Or we've built upon it a tiny bit. Okay, I used less protein, so the damage ranges here are worse this time. Got that one. That was 57. That should have been a flamethrower, but it doesn't matter. It's a 2-hit either way. Got it. Okay. 62. Perfect. No need for wild encounters like last time. Okay, don't forget that PP up inside Mount Silver. Oh, I need Roar. I'm like, what's my other move? It's Roar. Yeah, we need 4 extra PP ups against red. If we don't use the PP ups, then we can't stall the Venusaur long enough. We need it to stall it so that it uses all its solar beams and sunny days once. It's very silly. But that way we can roar the Blastoise in. The strategy makes very little sense when I talk about it. Just wait. Okay, to the left. Oh my gosh. No, it's a Max Rock. What? That's really good PP up. Wow. Very close. It's on the path. You don't have to go too far off. Love it. Come on. Come on. Okay. Bad luck. Ah, bad luck. Bad luck. Gosh, we've had so many chances and all of them have been awful. Okay, there we go. Alright, well done, Suicune. Entei is now slower. Please. Yes. I am heartbroken. Darn. Aww. Ah. I have to remember that. That's 1 Giga Drain. That's 2 Giga Drains. That's a solar beam. Only 2 Giga Drains. And yes, I need +6. The Espeon reflects. What? This should be the last Giga Drain. I'm not sure. Okay. It was. Darn. Ah. So we've lost twice to crits. Big Giga Drain, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roar, Blastoise, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, are you kidding me? There we go. Was that a crit? That was a crit. It was in the rain, so we were fine, but... Oh, no. The luck against red, when we were watching me test, remember all those times when I would just click roar, it would bring the Blastoise in and I would immediately win? Like, I roared many times. Did we? I don't think we got Blastoise. We didn't get Blastoise first once. There are only 4 Pokemon it can bring in. And then when I bring in the Snorlax, I have another chance to get the Blastoise. Darn. 6.5 minutes at red. Yeah. We could not get exploded by the Clefairy on Whitney's team, and then we could not make a mistake on Claire to save a tiny bit of time. But other than that, we're gonna like the big fix for the mid game would be doing Chuck first and getting flinches and just getting by him and getting Fly, and then the rest of the mid game would be much faster, and we could probably save like 30 or 45 seconds doing that to push Entei's time much lower. Aw, well, my voice is too tired. I cannot do another run. But this is, it had such a good run going. Such a good run going. 105.05 on blue. Can you just KO the Snorlax if it comes out when you roar out Vino? No, you don't want to, because if you KO the Snorlax, then he sends in Espeon next. And then you get back into the same awful scenario you were in before. Where, like, imagine Espeon then reflects, and then he sends in Blastoise next. So, like, I guess you could KO the Snorlax and then roar the Espeon, but to me, since the Snorlax is going to go for Amnesia, it just makes sense to just keep roaring, because you want the Snorlax. You're just like, you want the Blastoise. You want to get to the Blastoise as soon as you can. You essentially want Venusaur to Sunny Day on the turn that you roar, and you roar in the Blastoise and you one-shot it when it sets up Rain Dance. Then you one-shot everything and there's still rain on the field when the Charizard comes out. Or you can just roar the Charizard in when the sun is up and then get crit by Flamethrower. Ha! What a disappointment. Well, yeah. Okay, it is what it is. Entei, I still improved its time with a terrible playthrough. But I didn't even get it from this tier into the next tier. I got it ahead of Celebi, so I moved it from 4th rank in the B tier to 1st rank in the B tier. And it is slower than Raikou still. And much slower than Suicune. Although it was on track to be very close to this time. But then tragedy struck. Yeah, you want Blastoise without Reflect. Exactly. Yeah, Snorlax is after Blastoise. It was sub 116? Oh yeah, it was sub 116. Never mind, what am I saying? Yeah, sub 116. So where is it? He's over here now. Between Lugia and Snorlax right now. So we did get it to the A tier. What was I thinking? I think I was thinking I got like 116-14, but I didn't. I got 115-14. I thought about rest, but I've tried rest with this, like with fire types like this before. And my experience with rest with fire types like this in the past has been that it's a lot harder to time out the Venusaur. Because you have to rest so that you have full health right after it uses its last Giga Drain. Then you have to stall through the next Sunny Day with Curse PP. And then it has to set up its second sunny day before then you can sweep. It does also work. Yeah, well, a few years ago, anything under 120 was a god tier run. Indeed, yeah. Okay, well, that's it for today. I still think we figured out Entei. I think we have a really good route for it, but unfortunately we have not had the performance with that route that we need to secure a good result for Entei. This weekend, what video is coming out? This weekend, Cherim in Pokemon Platinum. If you want to see a grass type, yeah, check it out. Grass types, not amazing in Pokemon Platinum. Next week, I'm going to stream Venusaur on Thursday, and then I may take a break from streaming for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching. If you've made it this far, you're incredible. I will see you in my next video or stream.